Hello, Wizard. I hope you enjoy the rock concert and being the rock concert. I hope you have fun. Thanks for jumping in. That's 56 straight streams. Wizard, I don't know if I ever told you, I went back and did a soft count. Because on my calendar I write down every stream I do. I've been doing that on my calendar. So I went back and counted to see how far 56 got you. And I think it goes back to like November. I think it's like November, December last year. Which is wild. So, but hi everybody. Hello. I hope you're having a good Friday. We're back with more Dawntrail. I'm excited to continue story stuff. We should be getting, I don't know how far away from it. It might still be like an hour or two into game, but I think we're getting close to like dungeon, the first dungeon, I believe. But we're gonna be picking up where we left off yesterday. I do think, for the sake of my own voice, I'm going to do all the side quests still, but I don't think I'm gonna read side quests. I'll read main quest stuff. But when we do side quests, I think I'll like just read it to myself, and I'll leave it on screen if you want to read. If I've got notes, I'll talk about them. But I really felt it, and like waking up this morning, and even a little bit still, I'm not fully there, but we're okay. But we have been following, so Luke Lamont needs to get a saddle to help her catch a wild alpaca. We need to do that in order to get the keystone from the person in this area. That would be our second keystone. Part of the main plot of this expansion is that there is essentially like a tournament arc happening. There's a rite of succession for the Dawn Servant, in which Luke Lamont is attempting to win. In order to do that, you need to collect 7 keystones and gain access to the City of Gold. We have 1 keystone so far, so we're still really early. And I also suspect, I don't know this for sure, but my suspicion is that this whole tournament arc, this 7 keystone City of Gold stuff, might come to a head like a little over halfway through the expansion. I'm expecting this not to be the entire thing. I think we'll get to the City of Gold and some other, I think we will get the 7 keystones, I should say, and then some other thing is going to also show up for like later on. But we have been basically going through a trade quest where we started out with something and we've been trading with other people in this town because all of the residents here are basically merchants. The Pelu Pelu deal and trade, and so we've been trading up essentially to try to get enough money to then buy or trade for this like saddle that we can use to, or that Luke Lamont will be able to use to capture the alpaca. So that's kind of where we're at on the story side. And then I think if this follows the way the other expansions have gone, once we wrap up this area, which I think we just have a few more quests to do, aside from main quest, I think we will then get to a point where we'll be like ready for the first dungeon, which I'm really excited about. I'm excited to see what that's like and to get, I guess ideally Luke Lamont and Cryle into a trust to run it together, so that'll be fun. But yeah, that's where we're at. The music stopped, so I was gonna look to make sure that the gameplay audio was good, but there's basically nothing happening, so. Anyway, so before we go, let me give you the Mott leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aravel's point. Oh, there we go. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oh yeah, and we do have some side quests that popped up, I think, right at the end of the stream last night / this morning. Maybe it was just one? Oh no, there's a few. Cool. So I just got back about a half hour ago, 40 minutes ago really, from seeing Maxine, the movie. Hello there, I hear you're a traveler from... Well, I said I wasn't gonna read the side quests. Wish to expand trade. Planning to export tea. Okay, so this person's just trying to export tea, but the issue that they're running into is that the specific kind of tea is like not everyone's cup of tea, you might say. So we need to talk to another brewer, I guess. Ooh, there's something about just being in a building like this right now. It's nice. Look at the fruit. I haven't had pineapple in a while. I miss it. Well, where are you? Are you up on the... Over here, okay. Studio, hello, welcome on in. Studio, hope you're having a good Friday. How are you doing? Hope you had a good week. Happy to have you. Hope you're good. I'm doing a side quest now where we're tasting some different kinds of tea. So pretty low stakes. Did you just give me the tea? No. Oh, hold on. No. Yeah. Up. Yeah. Hang on. Prepared 3 for you to sample. Go on, have a taste, but please stay where I can see you. Where? Well, it's actually been crazier than you imagined this week would be. Oh man, I hope... Well, I'm glad it's going well. I could see how this week would be crazy though. What tea? I think I'm losing my mind. site visit Monday and Tuesday night. Had to get a hotel and such. Oh no. Do you at least have, did you have today off? It was fun. Okay, so not an oh no. I'm glad it was fun. But he was sick. Oh no, well that's an oh no. Oh, he feels better. Is feeling better. Took a Wednesday and Friday. Okay, nice. Good, good, good. I'm glad you got some time off. I've been off since, well, yesterday. I worked Wednesday. Wednesday was kind of low-key, though. It was... Tuesday was the crazy day. Monday was actually kind of crazy, too. Tuesday was the really crazy day. Okay, see, they must have just given me the tea, but I don't know where... Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. It's my key items. So freaking dumb. Oh no. Monday morning, you get a call that a friend needs a place to stay. So now you have a roommate. Oh no. Well, Studio, that is super nice of you though, to like... I hope it all works out. I hope it works out for your friend too. That sounds like a lot. I had to work from my friend's place on Tuesday. And I was really thankful to them to let me come over and just be there the whole day. It's exciting, cool. Alright, yeah. I mean, it was fine, and, you know, they were... Well, so I had to... Well, okay, so the reason I had to do it was because the apartment was getting treated for fleas. So, that part wasn't fun. That being said, like... Was it fun, like, working with my friend? Yeah. That part was fine. Thankfully they were very chill about it. Mac's okay, yeah. Yeah, he's okay. He was at, the vet let him stay for the day. He stayed overnight at the vet Tuesday into Wednesday morning. No, yeah, I dropped Mac off the vet. I picked us up coffee and we were there. So, Lord Because concert. Wizard, I would ask you what concert you're at, but I shouldn't. But I hope the concert is good. Don't forget the Mac coffee, yeah. The last thing Mac needs is coffee. You joined each of the blends as someone who personally brewed them. I'm truly honored. If you have a favorite among the selection, please let Pobley know. Okay. Back home and happy. CDU felt me. Heard that, yeah. Yeah, Mac's home. Mac's been home since Wednesday morning. I picked him up first thing Wednesday morning and brought him back, and he's been good. Wait. I'm waiting. Which one is a favorite? You know, I'm gonna say, like, I do like fruit teas. I like fruit teas a lot. So we'll go with the fruity blend. Your 2 Joe Hirashi limited edition Studio Ghibli soundtrack records came in. That is a penguin. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. That's so cool, Studio. I love that. Redacted concert. Just say you might throw away your TV. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, Studio. If you can just type in that Mac is home and safe, then I think we can, or I can. I mentioned this yesterday on stream. Mac is home. Oh, thanks, Studio. There, now it's for people who don't have audio on and do. There, you liked it. Thought perhaps more people would enjoy something with more refreshing flavor. Cool. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. I mean, you're welcome. Hobley. That's their name. Such a weird name. Yo, no, a lot of them have this, like, very similar naming convention. There's a Bopley. Is he flea free? That's the hope. That's the hope. Oh, I forgot that you can't. Oh, thank you, studio. I appreciate it. So these people, this society, they're all merchants, and I believe that these are based on characters from Final Fantasy X. Transcriber Studio. Yeah. That's what the T in RTFX stands for. I know it doesn't. I know that that's not what it stands for, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they're based on, I think it's Final Fantasy X. You could say you can't stop listening to this concert. Art Transcriber FX Studio, yeah. It really rolls right off the tongue. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's where they're from, or they're based on. I love 10 so much. It's how I'm pretty sure it's how I introduced my brother to Final Fantasy. This is my mount. One of many. So that's why. My brother and I, oh, I love that one. I don't know how to get it, but I love it. My brother and I played through all of Final Fantasy X together one summer, and like I'm pretty sure that's kind of what got him into Final Fantasy. And it was just a good time. Yeah, all these characters are like, they're merchants, or they want to be merchants. So they just deal a lot in trade, basically. You and your mom played it. That's so nice. Yeah, I think like, well, okay, so I don't know. We're gonna play it safe and just say everyone who's ever come into the stream, I don't know anybody's ages, but I will speak for myself and say that I feel like people in my age group, it wasn't uncommon for 10 to be the first Final Fantasy game that they played. That being said, technically 7 was the first one I played, but I only played a little bit of it, and then 10 was the first one that I played like a lot of, and then 7 I went back to afterwards and beat. So like technically I was aware of Final Fantasy and played 7, but I consider 10 to be like the first one that I played. And then, you know, went back to older ones. Yeah, we're gonna need to go pick up these side quests in a moment. I love that like you and your mom both played it though. That's cool. I love that. Me and my mom played Super Mario Brothers. Did you know that RHCP stands for redacted? She's the biggest Final Fantasy fan? That's so cool. Hang on, Wizard. I know what... Oh. Do y'all ever... I mean, no, this is a dumb question. Whenever I post that I'm, like, streaming on Twitter, I always get likes by, like, bot accounts. And I'm like, okay. Oh, okay. Wizard, I hope you enjoy that band. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're good to So if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Yes. Also, hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Gwyn, perhaps Wuklamot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Sounds good. So yeah, my brother and I played Final Fantasy X together. I think that's the one that I played together with somebody. Although we did stream all of Final Fantasy XVI last year, so it's kind of like we all played it together. We were all disappointed in the story together. That's how that works, right? Yeah, so... Look at that chocobo. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliyola. I'm getting like better at pronouncing that city name. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so saddled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Suvely? Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Good to know. It's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. That's true. I suppose that is true. Thank you for the water, Jacobus. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Friday. Also, if anyone was here last night and had to leave and missed it, I did get to the top of that tower. I did successfully reach the top. I posted a picture on Twitter, but I did get there. I know okay, I drink Gatorade instead of water, but I get, like, that counts, right? So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamot. Okay. Before we do that, I would like to go to go get these other pick up these other side quests that are down here. It's still hydration. Yeah. Thank you. I've one of my doctors recommended that I should maybe start drinking Gatorade. It was more of a soft recommendation. It was like a, you know, you're gonna wanna be like constantly hydrated. So if it would help, maybe, oh, we're going the wrong direction. Maybe pick up some Gatorade. I'm like, okay, I can do that. That's good. That's fine. I am way off track here. I'll restart. Oh yeah. So I got home like an hour ago. I went to see the movie Maxine, which was basically the third movie in a trilogy of horror movies. X, Pearl, and then now Maxine. If you haven't seen those, I highly recommend. X is really good. Pearl, I think, is like, I really liked X, and then I loved Pearl. I'm like, Pearl is an all-timer for me. It's so freaking good. Oh, I did the wrong thing. And then Maxine is, so like there's X, Pearl is technically a prequel to X, or not technically, it is, and then Maxine is like a direct sequel to X. It's really good. I don't know how, I need to like sit on it for a bit, and I might need to rewatch all of them before I can like rank them. Because for me it was always like Pearl and then X, and then I don't know. I think Pearl is still like my favorite of the three. But pretty confident it will remain that way. But I really liked it. I do think the ending kind of fell a little flat for me. But it was really good. Oh, I lost my lucky charm. Oh no. Afraid how the meeting may turn out without it. Last time I saw it was at something. Gonna lurk. Had a few projects to work on. I'm finally able to work on. Oh, nice. Yeah. Thank you for lurking, Studio. I really appreciate it. It was good chatting for a little. I hope your projects go well. Maybe it fell out while I was gathering things. To meet with my client in just a moment. And it wouldn't do to be late. Yeah, I can help you. Yeah. Do you know of the hot springs? I do not. Look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Okay. Oh, cool. Both of those quests are like sending me to the same spot. This is my Mountain Dew mount. Oh shoot, I actually forgot. I meant to do this before stream, but I was already kind of running late after the movie. if you play Final Fantasy 14 at all and you're watching this stream, you get drops. I think you've got to watch for a bit to actually get them anything. But I got like codes for myself for how does one to like get a mount. And I meant to redeem it before the stream, but yeah. Okay. I think we gotta go the long way around. But yeah, so now I've been to the movies twice in the last like couple weeks, which is really more than I can say for myself in the last few years. I saw Maxine and Inside Out 2 a couple weeks ago. And Inside Out 2 was really good too. Okay, well we found the doll. It sounds like it's missing something though. Interested in our traditional bathing dance. Pours purifying waters over their body 3 times. Once to cleanse skin of grime, the second mind of thoughts, and the third joints of ache. And then you dance. This is funny. The dancer's like, I will show you our customs of the bath dance. And then they're like, no. You're not doing that in public. Get out. We have private baths for that. It's funny, I don't have any memory whatsoever of putting this like outfit on my chocobo. It had to have been years ago. So the thing is, I kind of do want to see the dance. I'm assuming if we go to the, we'll probably eventually go to the region where like they're from, and we'll learn about their customs, and so maybe we'll see it then. But not here. Hey, I found your doll. You can go to your meeting now. Okay, so I think we're caught up on side quests now. For now, at least. There will be more. Oh, someone's got the corn servant minion. I want it so bad. Oh, look at the name. Oh, I love name. Oh, the Loproots are so freaking good. I want that minion so bad. I wonder. I'm assuming we might get it just from doing the corn servant questline. That's like my best guess right now. You have business with me, madame? Why don't we talk down? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Okay. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, the currency, but we can offer a sack of mott leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mott leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. I think it might be mate. I don't know. No deal. Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Ooh. Invitation to the palace, because of Wuklamat's connection. Let's hold on to that one. No, okay. What about the monsters? Let's hold on. Okay, alright. Well, third time's the charm. I think we should talk about the Hubigo chef's distaste for a strong drink. Which was definitely my first choice. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Govely's like, oh frick, you got me. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card off our sleeve. Okay. Let's smile. Moblu's gonna make a great merchant one day. As I expect you're aware, the Reddick succession is currently taking place. That's why the Third Promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yeah, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valak Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for one of proper garments. Yeah. That it would? Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. Oh yeah, Balnak. His works are highly regarded, yeah. Balnak's like our biggest fan. Supporter of Wiclamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. What if I told you I was the Warrior of Light? Does that mean anything to you? Were there monsters running amok in Agav Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal, yeah. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Gwen and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. I'm being voluntold. It feels they're looking for just north, okay. So this is like different because it's mostly just like you know, text. But I've always really liked the idea of like an RPG where you are a merchant, or you're taking on a merchant-like role. Like I really loved Dragon Quest IV. One of the characters in your party is a merchant, and so his like introductory chapter, when you're playing just as him, you were just like you're just being a merchant in an RPG, and it's so cool. I loved it. So I've always kind of loved this like this kind of concept of like, yeah, you're in, you know, JRPG world. You're just that's just the role that you're playing though for now. It should be a Gavi Jaws just over there. Does it go faster if we split up? Come and find me once you've finished. Okay. Can do. Let's get my paintings ready. Alright, Will Clement, I got my... Oh, there's an ether current. Hang on just a moment. Alright, I was just admiring the stars. It's actually, hang on. Okay, so pretty similar amount of ether currents and then quest lines for this. Okay. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Ma Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Sounds good. I think the aetherite crystals are like, for obvious reasons, the thing I can't get over the most about the new graphics update. is I'm like, these just look so good now. Especially at nighttime when like just the way they shine from afar, like oh. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Anytime. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Lots of just handing over invisible things. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. So I'm pretty sure that was like the thing, where like if we had that, we had someone else agreeing to trade the mezcal for the saddle, I believe. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I think she's gonna make a great merchant. I forgot about these. Oh, we leveled up to 93. Nice. Still on level 90 quest. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Okay. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Halfley's place is not far. No, we just need to head across the plaza. That is good. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. I hope it goes well. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh. Mablu. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I like how positive and affirming Wuklamot is to everybody. She like didn't take any credit at all. She was like, "No, we had a really great person with us." Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. I should have got tea earlier today. I did not, but it's alright. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant, I agree. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. A feat accomplished. Look at that saddle. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm hoping for some voice acting soon. Quick check for side quests, just in case. No? Okay. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I wonder if we're gonna get to play as Wuklamot at all. It's like rare that it happens, but there are times you get to control the scions. I've been kind of expecting just like a funny little like cutscene. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zeralja, he's back. Hey, Cryo. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Oof. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Thrall can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Don't like that. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliula all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, well, I'm like, we've been there. We've been dealing with that. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh my god. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulujaja did not elevate the Momolja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliula, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. I do kind of like, so at least for the first two keystones, like there's like four claimants as part of the tournament, the contest. But like each keystone, the first two keystones, they haven't there hasn't been a focus on all four of them. has been a focus on like one specific opponent generally, which I kind of appreciate because it gives you time to like really like understand them a little better instead of just having like all four like every time. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Like, I imagine that will change later, but, you know, I do appreciate it right now. I'll ponder Zoalja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, have practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamot off to her hunt. Yeah. I do really like the gold alpaca though. It's cool looking. One thing I wanted to look at really quick. I don't think... It's been a while. No, yeah. Okay. Alright, are you ready? I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamot as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Okay. Let's get in close here. Where's my cheer emote? I've got a rally one. There it is. Also, I thought I had read that you would be able to like click on these instead of, you know, just have it happen, but maybe not. That was a great cheer, Gwen.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Aaronville's like, we're gonna be here a while.
trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Here we go. It's not a golden alpaca, but it's still one.
I did.
You did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Yeah. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Raptor Blue? Okay, this I think this quest will be the end of the Palo Palo arc, it looks like. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Sounds good. As Mabu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. We all start running. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yeah, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yeah, we did it. We did it. That's 2 keystones. 5 to go. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if he had. Golden alpacas are born, but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. It's like a little shiny Pokemon. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulujaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyola, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakwoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulujaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing 2-headed figure, equal to the Yakwoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Okay, so this is interesting. We've been getting a lot of mentions of the Yakwoi, and like there's a lot of like how giant they were, and I kind of were envisioning them as being like just massive, like. But it's nice to at least have this implication being like, no, it's like it's more like this size. Because they were talking about how like the bridge that they built between the northern and southern parts of Tyrol. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulujaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Oh no, don't get sad. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. For a moment, I was thinking, what if this alpaca just like steps up and spits? Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Heck yeah. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Yes. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Mablu. Thank you, Tobli. She's gonna be so great. Get Mablu in the Scions. There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That we do. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. I've been wanting to meet them. We know nothing about them. Other than, well, we know things about them, but, like, I don't think we even know what they look like. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turaul and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. That we will. It's the big mountain, right? Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? Ooh. Mablo, do you know something about it? Pieces like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Turaul about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet, the Dawn Servant implied that earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliulo and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. I love your confidence. She is a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard they're all just supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wu Clement, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Oh man, I have loved this so far. It's been slow going, which I knew it would be. I hear it picks up quite a bit. But I've really enjoyed the like slow burn this has been so far. There's like very, very obvious like setup happening. Feels good to have the Feet of Gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zerolja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to the taco place. Alright, I expect there to be, yeah, there are several. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And one, if it's like the other area, one of these might end up being like a series of a quest. So let's pick them up. Yeah, side quests I'm not going to read out loud just to save my voice. And that'll make them go a little quicker too. Should be good. Where? Oh. Oh, heck yeah. Corn servant, talk to me. Oh my god, the puns and the writing for these is so good. I also love the, like, the corn servant. It's like, I was just strolling along and I heard the rumble of a stomach. And I thought to myself, that just can't continue. Can I jump up here? Heck yeah, alright. One Pell in the millions column. They're not worth even a fraction. They're like, look, I come from Eorzea. We'll set them straight. Sounds like you got scammed, buddy. Oh. No plea. You know, it happened. It happens to the best of us, buddy. It happens. Okay. Don't worry, we are here to feed you. I recognize the lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. My dominion is only over that which is corn and kerneled. There may yet be a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. This is the best. This is so good. Never thought eating only corn would be bad for me. Isn't like corn not... I don't like know how healthy corn generally is. Corn soup though, I don't know about that. Well, it's another job done for the old corn servant. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing. Even corn. You can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. The corn servant's so smart and well-spoken. Oh, I have the hiccups now. Alright, let's go back to Nopley. I have a feeling the Nopley stuff will be the, like, multiple quest line of this region. If it's like the last one. We're looking for a Lalafell. Of course. Okay. Oh, did we talk to you? It's been a week, so. I do remember on the ship over Tetral there was like a handful of people we talked to, and some were like, oh, we can tell you a little bit about what Tural's like what the customs are, if there's any like kinds of things that you should know about. You know, maybe signs of respect. It was like that kind of thing, so he must have been one of them. I was kind of curious. I had a feeling that whoever the merchant was going to be would be someone that maybe we knew. Or that we had run into before. What's up? Just relaxing. Steam Deck is like, update me. I'm like, no. Or Stream Deck, sorry. My Stream Deck like worked a handful of times, but would never work properly, and I don't even have it. I think I just have it in like a drawer right now. Like it was always breaking. It did not behave with OBS very well. We're ratting him out. Oh, I'm loving this like lore for even just the reason they're wearing the mask that they wear. How it went from like as a way to like instill fear, and now it's a marker of reputability. He's a cheat, but he looks very relaxed right now. Like, this guy sucks, but look at him there, he's just chilled. We're gonna be like halfway to 94 before the first dungeon. I mean, yeah, serves him right. Okay. Yeah, we're good on Papodos. Oh, game, don't talk to me about fleas right now. I don't want to. I don't want to. I mean, I would go for the doll. I would be interested in both. The doll and hairbrush. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I said it last stream, but we're seeing it again. It's clearly going to be a major theme of this expansion, I think. But we're seeing it again here, and just in the Palo Palo area, but also like I think really in this like side quest series, like the importance this expansion is putting on like understanding people, like cultures, understanding people and where they come from and their history and like why things matter to them, whether that be traditions or other things. Like I really appreciate that coming from this game. Like I also like that Wuklamot so far, like both times, both Keystones, like we've done a thing and it's not like it got the Keystone, but like we've basically been outdone by somebody else. And then, but then the takeaway from it is like, well, like you completed the task, but also you like brought joy to people. Like you made everybody here happy. Like the other person just like came in, did the thing and left. Like, but the fact that you actually, like, Wukalawat, like, comes in and, like, actually spends time to get to know people, that's a lot more important. And, like, everyone's been like, hey, yeah, like, that matters. It's not just that you get the job done, it's also, like, how you do it, you know? I feel like Gigi Molo, we could show you, or Gigi Molo, we could show you, introduce you to the other character that was, like, talking about the bath dance that they have to do in private. In the following sequence, you will be tasked with supporting no-please negotiations. It may take several minutes. You may wish to cancel it. Okay. That's fine. I don't have anything right now going on. Yeah, we don't wanna play our hands too fast here, I think. Play into the con. Yeah, I picked it out. It was actually my eye. Some hairbrush ASMR for you. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp. Each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. It's a magic hairbrush. Brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tural. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman. Say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s column. The zoom in. You have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Got him. The swindler has become the swindled. Oh, I do want to turn the music and game up. It's weird because I know that like when we enter combat it gets a lot louder. But I do feel like it's kind of quiet. I mean, we set it down pretty low. That's when my brother and I were doing stuff. Hopefully this is a little better. I can hear it better. No. Oh, it looks like people are setting, or it sounds like people are setting off fireworks again. They're not super loud right now, at least. Even though I told you the actual value of a brush is a single pel in the 10,000s column. What? You deceived me. Yeah, you did too, buddy. Nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals, but more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. To think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. these budding partners. I do like that Nopali's approach was like, hey, like, we gotta think big picture here. We gotta think forward. Like, he would be a good trade partner across the salt. Like, granted, he's all they got, but you know. Okay. That's that done. Oh my gosh, okay. I think these other quests will probably be fairly quick to wrap up, hopefully. And then we can move on. So I think what I would like to do, it's about 10:20 right now. So I think if we wrap up the rest of the side quests in this area, and before we go, when we go back to Tyrol or to Lee Yola, we'll do like a quick break. Oh. Alright, let's get my paintings ready. I hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. Anytime, buddy. I've done it for so many people at this point. Alright, we're gonna continue out to do these other quests because most of them, or at least some of them, will have me go back to the Ether Crystal anyways. Alright, we gotta find some mysterious coffee beans. And also maybe deal with bears? Word. Malodorous coffee bean thief. Alright, just in case. I don't know if I'll need it. Oh, it's a bag of coffee beans. Yeah. Green Bandit. You'll regret this. I doubt it. All Omega Shiva. Yeah, buddy, go. Okay. I've been getting a lot of these, like, equipment coffers, but I think they're all for things that, like, I have. Yeah, I think it's, like, for the equipment that I've already gotten. Which, I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe... I don't know how much it's market prohibited, never mind. You know, honestly, I guess it's too late. I guess it doesn't matter too much, but for future, I could probably just not open them. And then if I ever am running a different kind of job that's not like, you know, a magic DPS. So like Viper, for example, then I could open it and get the equipment for Viper. So I'll just remember that for future, or like for because there are merchants that are selling the same equipment too, and it's likely for like when you're running multiple jobs. The thing is, I usually just don't like we'll be Pictomancer the whole expansion. So, you know, usually at least this early on, it doesn't matter too much. And I don't usually do side quests, so I'm not used to getting these like extra coffers. Oh, we gotta... There's one more quest I need to pick up. Me and my Mountain Dew mount. So I drink like a lot of like sparkling water. There's one brand that I don't really like, but then I decided today I was gonna try it again, which was like Spindrift or whatever. And I think those actually do have a little fruit juice in them. But I was like, I'll give it another try. Maybe this time I'll like it. No. No, it's still bad. I like actively hate it. Hi, Goreplate. These are cool. Excitable guide. Who are you? What do you want? I'm Gwen. Upset me? Why would he... I was speaking too fast again. An unfortunate misunderstanding. Merchant has a clear case of altitude sickness. Best cure for it, in most things, is make tea, which is why I was collecting tea leaves. Yeah, I kind of figured that he was probably running off to get stuff. Oh, no, okay. I was wondering, I was like, wanting to look to see if you could like see inside the UFO. If there was anything in it. No, it does not appear to be. Okay. 3 quests remaining. We're almost there. We gotta deal with some mountain bears. We gotta slay an overgrown Mega Mingui. And that's it. I see the bears. Oh, and there's an ether current. Great. Love it. Oh, I just should have waited to attack me. Great. I remember like years ago the first time I had to do a quest where like I had to throw a bomb at something. I was dumb. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I eventually figured it out, obviously. Oh, you're still coming, okay. Oh, you are overgrown. It's actually a cool looking enemy. I like the design. Okay, well I think we've got everything done. We just gotta turn it in. And then we can head back to the taco place. Maybe get some tacos, we can talk about what's next. I did find your coffee beans, yep. What? So this quest. Sably's like, I found these coffee beans that just showed up without, there weren't any coffee plants, they were just there. And I tried it, and it was like the best coffee I've ever had. I gotta get more. So we go and get more. And then he realizes that the coffee beans are not covered in dirt, they're covered in dung from the bears. And by that has deduced that what is actually happening is the bears are eating coffee beans, but they can't digest them, so when they poop them out, they're still just beans. But because they also eat fruits and other nutrients, that those flavors, while being digested, are permeating the beans, and that's why it's... Oh my god. Okay. You just don't tell anyone that. If you're gonna sell them that coffee, do not explain to them that that's where the flavor comes from. Don't let them know. And if that is a real common thing for other kinds of coffee in real life, don't tell me. I would rather live blissfully unaware. I found your friend, he's fine. Excuse me, oh, sorry. Alright. Oh, we're so close to being done with this area for now. What is this like... That might be from the Yokai Watch thing? I can't tell what minion that is. Cool. Alright. Just double check. Yeah, we're not missing anything. I didn't spend a lot of time looking for ether currents that we currently have access to, but that's okay. Not super worried about it now, especially because we don't have access to, like, the bottom half of this map yet. So, let's head back here. We'll turn this quest in, and then, I think we'll do a quick break. So I can refill water and stretch and stuff. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. And we can only hope. Yeah, we'll let this cutscene play and kind of see where we're heading next. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Glujaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The Homu Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamuka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Yep. We're well acquainted with this. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Well, what are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? Huh, then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure, yeah. A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna do a quick break. I'm gonna refill water, stretch a little bit. We'll come back. Oh my god. Oh, I really like that outfit. I would like that too. Anyways, right. I do think that, I was looking a little bit last night to just kind of gauge. I think we're pretty close to a dungeon. And I imagine it's what Aaronville was alluding to there. Is whatever he's coming up with is going to be our first dungeon. But until then, thank you for hanging out and chatting or lurking if you have been. I really appreciate it. We're gonna be going for a bit more tonight. A lot longer even. I want to make a lot of progress tonight. So I'm gonna send you to BRB. I'll play you some music. Thank you for hanging out. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I was trying and failing to enter an item code. I was like, oh, I wanna enter that code that I got through Twitch for like the mount, but it was giving me an error. So I'm gonna worry about it later. But I wanted to see if I could get it real quick, but nope, it was not meant to be. But that's okay. The markets of Wachu Meki Meki are to the east on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Yeah. So we're visiting Wuklamat's friend who's gonna repair her axe. And I did look it up, so the next quest is the dungeon, which I'm really excited about. I heard some interesting things about the way the trust system may have changed, may have been updated a little. Just like NPC AI. But we'll be running all the dungeons with trust. If any trials have trust, we'll do that. But I'm not gonna take that as like a for sure thing. It is really funny that we've specifically met at one restaurant several times for tacos, and then we come to this one and she's like, "This is the best tacos in town." And the guy's like, "You never come here. You never come here." My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Bedtime for Studio. Studio, I hope you get a good sleep. Thanks for lurking and hanging out. I hope you sleep well and hope you have a good weekend. We'll see ya later. Goodbye, our transcriber XS Studio. Wait, FXX. Shoot, hold on. Wait, no, I can fix this. Good night, our transcriber FX. It's, you know. I'll see you later. Wilmette Ropley, I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yeah, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. I think you could fix it. You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I might ask? Oh, it's Gwen. A great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Gwen. The pleasure is all mine. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Just some person. I've seen that man somewhere before. Have we? That's right. Oh, another person who was just on the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Oh yeah, Fangine. I remember the name. Even loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh. Alright, bye. And we're getting closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. If he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Okay. Oh, he went to get tacos. Of course. Where did you go? There he is. Oh, it's Vivi and Garnet. We just need Zidane. And we'll have like some like almost. Well, no, it's a pretty big party. We'll have 3 characters. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Yeah, that's how that works. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You were too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliula, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uda, Eshtame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking and mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. It was like, boom. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Wooklemon's like, alright, well, we'll see you later. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted to see someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament. of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, Oh. Oh, but she does. Not me. I'm Wook Lamont, third promise of Law. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others, yeah. But like, I feel like that line, I don't know if it's a word for word, but I feel like I remember Emmett Selk saying something very similar. I might be mistaken though. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy throughout my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Anytime. What's truly important? Oh, sorry, Gwen. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Okay. I'll check in on him. It's exciting to kind of be in this part of the story where there's, you know, it's slow going, there's like some setup, like early like just little bits of like glimmers of where I think things will be heading for characters, and it makes me excited. Also, the writing's just been really good. Oh, shoot. There he is. Zidane, look who it is, Garnet. They really do interact. He kneels. I heard about this, but I hadn't seen it. I wonder if do other minions do this? Is this like a new thing? This is so cool. Oh my god. I love that. Makes me wish I could have 2 minions out. This is so funny. They just keep doing that over and over again. Amazing. Okay. Anyways. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Von Jeantain, and I'm a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? You got yourself a job, buddy. Good job. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Sometimes it's all it takes. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Alright. I think this is it. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head back for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Arendelle waiting. No, not at all. That poor guy. Yeah, I don't think I have any scripts. Alright. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Is it a boat? A raft. What is that? It's a punity? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. It's like it's like a manatee kind of thing. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities? We're relying on oh my god, we're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Is Erinville... Shoot, I don't remember, because like we did fight with Wuklamot in patch content leading up to this, like in a dungeon. I don't remember if Erinville was an option for like trust or not. I guess we'll find out. Would it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? You can do it, Wook. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazumoka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona. Lamati? Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. There they are. There they are. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Hey, Thancred. Hey, Oriange, what are you doing? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I had heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who'd better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarkin, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliyola spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Oriange at times, but it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamont are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you've resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. The betrayal. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Just a friendly little rivalry. Now where's Graha? Thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Alright. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Alright. I'm not a tank, but whoever a tank is, probably Wu Clement. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville. Just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Cryo, you don't even need to say anything. You're gonna be right there with me. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Yeah, you can. Then Cryo will stand on guard with Gwyn. Yes, she will. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of the way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. So we gotta pick someone to basically leave out. We can only choose 3 of them. Let the hunt begin. Oh man. So I've been trying to like steer pretty clear of like anything about this expansion, but I've been hearing really good things about the dungeons. And trials for that matter. Alright. Let's form our trust. Oh, okay. I guess we don't... Never mind. Alizé is not an option. This is our crew. And what a crew they are. Alright. Oh, I'm excited. Be interesting too, like I wonder if it's all gonna be on this boat or how this is gonna work. I did see like a couple like really short clips of this from like a press event or something that happened. Like I just saw that like you were on a raft like this. God, it's been so long since we've done combat, I'm like, what am I doing? Oh, it's so cool to have Cryle with us. It makes me happy. It's been so long that I've waited for this. You're sabotaging our boat. Is this the part where we then get off and yeah, okay. Come on, everybody. Oh, it's weird. I forget that, like, when you're running Trust, you lead the pack, and then your tank will just jump ahead at some point. I'm used to, like, playing catch-up. Oh, look at this. A Prime Punity. Alright, here's our first, like, boss fight, really, of... First boss of the dungeon, first boss of the expansion, really. Alright, y'all ready? Oh wait, no. Hit the wrong thing. I'm good. We're fine. sticking out with Trial. We've almost got it. There we go. Cool. Any good... Oh, I forget, like, I don't... Reverse breath, pelt, offending. Oh, that's not... We need casting. I am curious. We got time. I'm curious to see... Where is it? Shoot. I don't know. Oh, it's gonna be under the, like, things we can't equip, right? I just want to see what it looks like. There it is. Oh, whoa. Whoa, interesting. Cool. Alright. Well, maybe we get some cool gear at some point. Yeah, I think when you run with trust, it's like... I don't think it's as... I think you... Yeah, this might be something I, like, run off stream with other people just to see what we can get. I really like the music in this dungeon though. It's good. Alright, there's a treasure coffer. Let's see what we get. Hopefully something I can use. Bracelet of healing. No. Okay. Nothing. Oh, look who it is. Oh, Thancred, you loser. What a jerk. Oh, whoa.
Try this!
Alright, maybe we'll get something this time. Oh heck yeah, Earring of Casting. That's something we can use. It's gonna be not as good as what I have equipped, I think. Because it's like, yeah, I have a level 660. Or eye level. I mean, 650 is not that much lower. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, I like it. Yeah. That's nice. There we go. Oh, I need to like prep my paintings before we get into combat. I keep forgetting to do that. Drowsy, no, but not the Pokemon. Alright, let's go. following Kryl.
We mustn't hold back.
Alright, we got him. Cool fight. I'm gonna like hit like 94 after. We're gonna hit level 100 so fast, I feel like. Arms part of naming. No. At least we've gotten like earrings. So we've at least gotten like one thing. It's been a really cool dungeon so far. Okay. Oh, another treasure. And then these things are gonna wake up, right? Oh, hello. Ring of Fending. Shoot. I don't remember if in the Trust before, like if you would hear little clips from your party members or not. I don't know if that's new or not. I feel like it probably isn't, I just don't remember it. Bum. Look at this thing. Oh, are you the boss? Probably. You tell him. Alpha note. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, treasure. Come on. Healing, okay. Apex Predator. Apollyon? It's a cool looking monster. Alright, everybody. We got this. I just realized I'm gonna be able to start using like limit breaks, and I've not seen like a Pictomancer one yet. Oh my gosh.
Try this!
It's so nice that I can move while using the hammer. we are... I'll making some... really close. I don't know if you could heal me up there. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, buddy. I was too busy trying to get the limit break off. About cost us that fight. It's fine. I wasn't used to having to like aim it. I wonder if that's like a caster specific thing. Because I'm not usually playing casters. But we did it. That was a cool dungeon. How do you feel, Cryo? Alright, well I would prefer you to not. Oh right, yeah, the NPCs like look at you. It's just, you know, Cryo and I were just hanging out. Just having a good time. Alright, hopefully we get some more casting or just something. We got a scythe. What's it look like though? I do have a level 90 Reaper, so like... Ooh. That's cool. Okay. You know, it didn't get a lot of casting specific gear, but that's fine. We got earrings. That was a really cool dungeon.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
They caught up.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Will Clement just hold on a little bit longer? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. I wonder what that notification was. Like I just got. So we should have access to the other half of that map. Falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's all. Oh, okay. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wiclamont? We can rest along the way, too. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Oh. Wiclamont. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Kryle's perfect. But Kryle, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes, yes. It's okay. You as well, Gwen? Me as well. Me as well. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course. As long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. So where did we... Okay. Yep. So next closest is Mini Fires, which I'm assuming is what they're talking about with like the rest stop, because this is around where the steps were. Yeah. And I wonder if I'm correct, if this would lead... Yeah, okay. So we have access to the bottom half of the, Kozumaku, and then I think we're gonna head this way, and we'll get access to the bottom half of the, Urkopacha. Earthen Shrine. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, and that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Of course. Let's catch up to the others. Yeah. I will happily teach Wiclamont that it's okay to talk about things and be weak and be okay, and it's okay to be sad sometimes. Like, that's normal. God, this area looks stunning. It's beautiful. we're booking it though. No time for fighting. Yeah, like, oh my god. Hang on. This one, like... Okay. It just looks so nice. Welcome to mini fires. Hang tight, Alphino, just a moment. Sweet. What you selling? Anything that we don't have? Anything interesting though? Yeah, I think it's all stuff we've been getting, but yeah, okay. Always want to check. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I mean, like, I want to say this, but I also, like, kind of like the idea of, like, the redirect. And it's like, well, what is it you want? But we're gonna go here. You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp, this is really good. This has been really good.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
Also, on Twitter earlier today, I saw like a... It was like a thread. It was like a long like message from the voice actor for Kona, and it was so like nice. It was such a like, it sounded like it was such a positive experience, and like affirming. It was really nice to read. I was like, oh, that's so good. Like the experience like of voicing Kona.
But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on.
Alright, Thancred. Okay.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence, with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Huh. I'm not sure what to make of the implications to that.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our
Liz,
people.
welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on, raiders. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a good Friday night. If it's still Friday night for you, it is a little past midnight for me, so happy Saturday morning if that's the case. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Liz, how was your stream? How are you? How is everything? Hello, hi. We're in the middle of a lengthy cutscene here, but we'll say hi. We'll chill for a little bit. My name's Gwen. Hi. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's the new expansion is out, so I've been going through the story here. We're still pretty early on, early-ish. I've done the first dungeon, but we're we're just moseying along. But how's it going, Liz? How was Dead by Daylight? How did you get some wins in? I hope you did. And if not, you deserve the wins anyways. But hi, hello. Exhausting tonight. Oh no. Unless that's an oh yes. My name you should get Taco Bell. Yeah. You should. I had Taco Bell earlier this week. It was good. Liz, what's your like go-to Taco and like Taco Bell like at 12:30? I feel like, yeah, that's the perfect time. What's your go-to Taco Bell order? I'm curious. I don't think I know.
Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I love the taco fries oh my god, the nacho fries so much. And I don't think I realized they had the potato soft taco back. That was my go-to for so long until they removed it. But I don't eat Taco Bell that much anymore either, so.
I thought we were missing someone.
The potato soft taco, it's like, so it's usually like the bean and rice burrito, like the cheesy bean and rice, and then potato soft taco. Those are usually my top two. I do like the crunch wrap though, like the black bean crunch wrap from the veggie menu. I do like a crunch wrap. But yeah, nacho fries are just... they're too good. I had them for the first time in a really long time, like a month ago, and I was like, oh my god. I miss this.
Oh, I
Out
thought
of
I
this
was
world,
done for
yeah.
when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment. You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
So, story
My brother has
plot of this is like
March.
there's basically a contest for the throne. And so that's kind of like the main crux of the story in this, and so we're currently witnessing one of the no good, very, very bad. We don't want him to win. They're just chatting about whatever. Gonna go hunt and gather some tates. Yeah. Thanks for the raid, Liz, and thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing great.
But
We
I
made
followed
that
the
Taco
teachings.
Bell.
Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
The potatoes took a second to show up on screen. They weren't instant like they usually should be. That was a pretty lengthy scene, but it was good. There was some like we've been having some really good like character moments of just, and also just like good lessons. It's been a lot of good like characters being like, hey, listen, it's okay to be like, you don't need to just like, if you're feeling weak, if you're feeling tired, like that's okay. You're allowed to be sad. We can talk about it. And I really appreciate that. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. Yeah, see, like, therapy is good. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and my people. So, the character we're, like, helping in this whole, like, contest for the throne, her name's Wook Lamont. And she is just, like, so optimistic. She is so, just good. She's just such a good soul. Like, wants the best for her people. Like, genuinely wants to, like, learn and understand, like, her, you know, like her entire people, like the entire continent, that she wants to be able to like rule over. So she's been learning a lot of like valuable lessons, and she just wants to help people, and it makes me happy. Oh, we're gonna start getting more new stuff. Cool. The Moblin settlement at Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Yeah. You go. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Okay, so as we're heading along, I also want to kind of try to pick up ether currents because I want to unlock flying in this area. As soon as we can. And I guess we'll hop on my doggo. To the west, okay. Oh yeah, and we gotta unlock the alpaca transport. Okay. What is going on up here? Oh, okay. We're gonna be fighting them, probably. But first, I gotta get this ether current. Right there. Alright, we're gonna go for a swim. Yeah, look at her go. How are we looking here? 3 more, and then 3 quests. Okay. All right. Well, let's go talk to our our friends. I'm just gonna get my paintings ready because we're gonna have to fight. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of... Oh my god, Miakabek Zoma? Nyakabek Zoma? Maybe? But let's remain vigilant all the same. Okay. Southwest. Alright, that might be fairly close to the next location. Oh, this is where, the first servant was. This is where they had their weird secret meeting. You raided, yeah, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. I think Liz went to get Taco Bell or something. Saucy little raid. Welcome in. Yep, got our alpacas situated. Oh my god, oh my god. I like Liz's, like... I love the... I don't know what you would call it. The raid slogan. Oh, that mountain is so cool. How do you get that? What do you all get from Taco Bell? Liz was talking about the potato soft taco and nacho fries, which are both excellent. Do you sell anything interesting? Oh shoot, you do. Well, I'm about to get one of these things. And I don't really have the money to buy all of this, but... Well, okay, we're about to get the paintbrush, but... How are we looking? Oh, this is cool. I could go for this. You have to get a Crunchwrap Supreme. The Cinnabon Bites. I haven't had the Cinnabon Bites in so long. Those sound great. Every time I go to the mall and I walk by the Cinnabon place, I'm like, ah. I love Crunchwraps. I now desire one. What's the hat look like? Oh my god. Okay, so we're not gonna wear the hat. We can just turn it off. Cool. Alright. Alright. Let's see what's up. I like getting the the cheesy bean and rice burrito. And then maybe a potato soft taco too. Those are usually my go-tos. But then if I'm feeling special, I'll go with the Crunchwrap. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliyola saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might be the similarity by a cultural inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? I'm gonna start using happy greeting as a phrase. Instead of just like meeting or saying hello. I'm just like, yeah, I had a chance to happy greet somebody today. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Rhetorok is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Rhetorok would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. On your what? Many help hands for the post-war were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? A goldsmith contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. the longing glance. You see, the pots won't desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pack. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give us the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in, and take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. No, I'm gonna help. It's me, the warrior of light. I've protected the planet. So the least I can do is this. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redarock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. This expansion has been really testing my reading ability. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. Yeah, thumbs up. You other four follow Redarock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. If any of my friends ever need help and we're like, do you need a hand lend? I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at Many Fires. There will be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned of this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. She's so good. I love how willing she is to just like jump in and help and learn. Like if she doesn't know something, she's like, I want to learn. Teach me your ways so I can understand you. And like her empathy knows no bounds. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Before we do that, to the northwest, okay. I gotta go exploring, because I'm also trying to unlock flying in this area so I can fly with my mounts and get around a little faster. Southwest? Oh, southwest, okay. Don't follow me. Oh shoot, it's gonna be like... I see, okay. It's in a cave. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh, I love this mount so much. I always forget about him. Such a good dog. Alright, southeast. This area during the daytime just is so beautiful. Like all the colors on the leaves, and in the ground too, on all the plants and flowers. It's so nice. Okay, we'll look for ether currents later. Some of the quests we do, it's probably gonna bring us around this map anyways. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Oh, this is Rakarok, yeah. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous, feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Alright, we get the weapon. And this is also like... we're actually getting pretty close to what my eye level is anyways, so I don't mind like dropping down. I wanna... okay. Oh, that's cool. So I'm playing a Pictomancer, so it's like a range, like magic class job. But I do a lot of my magic with the power of painting. You know, like a Bob Ross, if you will. I paint things and magic happens. So that's my new paintbrush. Okay, cool. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn. The help hand assigned to Ka was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Ka. Or Kai? What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think. Find out what Kai is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Okay. We gotta do some guess think work. This is where Kai works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Yeah. We can take like a look peek. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Okay. Because talking directly to him would be too easy. He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials, so must be something else he's missing. Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Good question. I was in a store the other day. I don't even, might have been a grocery store, I don't know. And they just like didn't have any like air conditioning on. And it's been very hot here recently, and I was just like, oh my god. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Well, Wu Clement, I think we sussed this out. I think we've been a detective. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kai might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside. Okay. I love the idea of, like, from Kai's perspective of these two people walking in, looking around, saying not a word. Being like, alright. You made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed he hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Oh my god, the corn servant. Where is our corn cob hero when we need them? Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetsaru, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promised mind explaining those things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaru homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. Feels like a very appropriate name. So we salvaged them for the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Gwen? Anytime. I got you. I will travel to the shoals of no return. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's hello, thank you so much for the raid. Autopsy. That's such a funny, I love that name, by the way. Thank you for following. That Kirby high jump scared me. Kai files and saws for jeez. Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here. Cool. Shoals of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here. Should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Okay. I'm on it. And we do have our side quest, so I'm going to look to see if the corn servant's hanging around. Or if they show up later. The corn servant is a reoccurring character, who is an actual sentient corn on the cob, but is like their life mission is to make sure that people don't go hungry. It's a whole thing. It's been very funny. Hope you're doing well. Gonna lurk while you get some housework done. Oh well, I hope. Oh, thank you for lurking. I really appreciate it. I hope the housework goes well. But thank you. And also, well, that's such a cute emote. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy the... Well, I don't know if it's an enjoyable housework thing, but if it is, enjoy. But I hope it goes well. But yeah, so there's a corn on the cob that just is traveling. It's the whole thing. They don't seem to be here currently. Okay. Press to pick. So for the side quests, I haven't really been reading out loud. And that's really in an effort to preserve my voice. But if anything like major happens, we'll call it out. A lot of these have been good, like lore, world building stuff. Alright, yeah, we gotta get materials to help our press to pick, you know, craft some new things. A lot of places are really suffering from like a major storm that hit. So there's been a lot of just like helping people rebuild. Is but a cake piece. To collect sparkle stones from the riverbank. All depends on the flighty fields of great and bounteous. Okay. Well, then we have one more quest to pick up. You're an adventurer, are you not? One who wide walks from place to place. If you intend to wide walk, could you give this to Mobby friend? Yeah. Well, shit, we might be able to just like transport over there. All right, swoop a stick. I got something for you. I got like a delivery for you. A present from Bagnobrock? Yeah, it's pungent pellets. They said they smell bad. Sure wise this is. Yes it is. The most far famed of fancy tastes that no mobby can resist. Go back. Yeah. Enjoy your book. I'm assuming we cannot read. Yeah. Okay. Poke through pebbles and come across one with a beautiful iridescent sheen. Oh, no shiny pebbles there. Oh, we gotta head over here. Okay. Oh, we can turn these quests in really quick. There's just like one more. Big thanks, Lowlander. Pacific will crafty make new pots right away. Every mobby needs pots, and plenty of them. Where else would we keep ourselves stuff? You make those pots, buddy. You're gonna do great. Alright, Flare Flick. You wanted the sparkly stones, right? I found 2. Incredible. Not just 1 sparkle stone, but 2. They downwash all the way from the source of the river high up in the big hills, getting smaller and smaller and shinier until they finally upwash here. Flareflick says finally, but this is only the first stage of their journey to greatness. So now you know, Strange Face, our tinkerwork uses only the finest craft stuff. Pray peruse our wares and be loose-pursed with your coin. I love loose-pursed. But whatever you do, please don't lip-slip the location of the sparkle stones. Okay. I will do my best. Yep, I gave him the present. Yes, rot tea of Bangno Brock is very good stuff. Bangno Brock knows exactly which finger clippings and back scratchings make for the best brew. Okay. So tonight we have had coffee beans by way of bear poop, and also tea by means of fingernail clippings. I don't know if I can you know. Why so big eyes, adventurer? Do you want to try rot tea? No, I'm okay. I think I'm fine, actually. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the shoals of no return. You're Gwen, aren't you? What brings you out here? We're doing work. The issues with caring for the potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, oh, my voice. Are we good? No, it's gone. It's going. It's not gone. Okay, great. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. I mean, maybe I do need that tea. I'm unfortunately out of tea currently, or I would make some. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs with Arianje, in fact. Settlements in Kozumooka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology... My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. Yeah. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Gwen. Yeah, see ya, Thancred. You traitor. You and Ariandre just... You think you can, join someone else's team? Okay, so also... Yeah, I think we're just kind of heading the direction for the ether current anyways. Where does this go to? Alright. Nope, nothing. Alright. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, there's just one more somewhere in the east. Oh. Alright, so it's way over here. Or... thinking that the bright green crystal might be the wind crystal. Yes, okay, cool. Kind of curious. Like, how far does this go? I found it. Cool, that's the last of the ether currents, and then there's just a couple more, and those are just from quests that I don't have yet. And we've got the whole map for this area. Cool. We're doing good work. Work good. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? It is a drafty shard. Yes. Thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaru, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. I hope that he appreciates them. Seems like it. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Potatoes acquired and eaten, and yup, nice. Oh, I'm happy for you, Liz. That sounds great. We actually just, coincidentally, we just got a new meal prepped for this guy so that he could eat because he was overworked. Oh, the potatoes were good. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pack. Liz, did we ever talk about the movies X and Pearl? Okay, that guy from Potato Soft Talk was stat. Yeah, I know, right? I don't remember if we ever talked about those movies or not. they're horror movies, and I feel like you would like them. But I went to the movies today to see Maxine, which is like the third movie in that like trilogy, and it was good. I would recommend. I liked it a lot. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Yeah. I love I really like all three of them. Pearl, I love. Like Pearl is like an all-timer to me. It's so good. But yeah, I took myself to the movies today before stream. So weird and good and weird. Yeah. So I saw Maxine, and I really liked it. I feel like I need to stew on it. I want to like rewatch X and Pearl again, because I think it's one of those movies, like it's been a few months, and so I know that it's like I'm pretty sure it's like directly quoting X at points, but I need to like rewatch it to like confirm. There's some like plot details from X that I need to like refresh myself on. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valak Shunza. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Oh hey Kona, forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to talk with us about the feast. Or task us with the feast. We got there. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumaoka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyola, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft could do well to study it there. The amount of difficulty I had in pronouncing Tuliyola, and I feel like I'm just now getting to the point where I'm like, yeah, I can just say it. I was raised among Hetsaru, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Turel's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaru? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. One of my favorite things that my character does in cutscenes, and this is really true for even expansions before this, is when, you know, she's just like emoting and she just does this like head nod to the side. It's like a diagonal head nod. She's just like it's not like an up and down. It's not, she's not saying no or yes. She's just like a like a It's more like, it's actually more like that. I don't know why, but it's always very funny to me. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Heck yeah, oh, we got a new body piece. We're gonna look different. And I'm pretty excited about it. Haven't had new gear in a little while. It is technically slightly worse than I currently have, but I don't mind. It's fine. It's also gonna look a little funky because I don't have the whole set just yet, but we'll have it soon. I really like this though. And then once we get like the gloves and and pants, it'll look great. She is perfect. Okay. Oops. Yeah, we're getting the leg gear next. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the... Hold on. Excuse me, sorry. Also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redarok waiting. So Kona's like real dead set on like, if he wins and he gets the throne, he's big on like, well, we use technology. We could advance. We could do things faster. But I feel like that was the first glimpse of him maybe taking a step back and being like, oh, you can't just you can't just use super fancy tech all the time. Like sometimes actually handmade stuff is better. Especially when it comes to artistry. Redarok thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh? Oh, it's you. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zeralja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Oh, we're missing one other competitor. There they are. Well, we meet again. This guy can kick rocks. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he is already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Radarok has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Jingly shine is a really good way to talk about money. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolol merchants will suffer. So Redarok sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So where to recruit new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redarock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zaraja's disqualification. No, that's actually fine. Yeah, if you want to do that, that's cool. Kind of feels like one of our biggest competitions. The rite is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Also because Zaraja, if he takes the throne, he literally is just like, he seeks to like just instill war. For like no real reason, it feels like. Then Redarock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. That's right. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Bakuo Jaja is a big bully. The nasty brute is up to something. We may seek to delay us again. He may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamot? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. I don't know, this sounds like a great place to retire. Just get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Live off the land. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to work to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking about around Wachu Meki Meki. That seems the logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. It's fine, we've attuned to the ether crystals. We can just teleport, it's cool. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Ooh, Clement, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Look at her eyes. She's like, Cryle. I'm positive, mostly. Oh, we just took us here. Okay. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ihui Katumu is too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Okay. I hope you all like jazz, because this place has some real good jazzy music. The night theme especially is so good. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to watching Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Okay, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah, what about the goldsmith we were talking to? That we helped out earlier? You mean, Fonjaintain? Fonjaintain. He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pack? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find him at this workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal, at the taco place. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. I wouldn't want him to feel intimidated. It's fair. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Let's do that. What are you? There he is. Is anyone just eating tacos? Oh, there's some nachos. That's what I had at the movie theater today. Yesterday. There's some. I don't remember how to go into first person in this game. I don't know. Okay. Oh, Quinn, you're here too. The Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Yeah. That's fine. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yeah, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. Well, it's funny you say that, because we were gonna suggest that you leave and move somewhere else. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. Oh? The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at Easton when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. Oh my god. We did not know this. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliyolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pack, then I shall gladly do so. Oh. Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Well, that was easy enough. That was a little too easy, maybe. But I'll take it. Perhaps you remember me. Brooke Evu, owner of the taco place. I'd like a word if you don't mind. Actually, I really wish they would say the name of this, like, restaurant out loud. Because I want to know how to say it. My best guess is, like... because they've been... The X they've been pronouncing, like, it's like a CH. So it could be, like, Chabalyov? And then just Tai, I guess? I don't know. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Sure. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Interesting. Oh. That's what this is. You can now gain access to Roll Quest. Speak with Brooke Evu and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Oh, shoot. I was like, I don't think this is like main story. Gwen, I was wondering when you'd be along, and not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Evu. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from all across Tyrol, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and sate their thirst. And slake? And slake their thirst? Given how we turned no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Just the eyebrows. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from our respective homes. Who? Whoa. She looks cool. Who is she? As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Oh. Welcome, welcome. What do you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes. Okay. Abyahi? Is my best guess. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. You know, sometimes they just come out and say it. Sometimes they don't, you know, they just say it plain. That's just how it is these days. They look at that, they're like... Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? Haughty man, my only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. What is happening? But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is hardening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. The mustache. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho. I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. I am very curious to see where this little storyline's gonna head. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Like, very specifically not showing anyone else's face. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. I don't think that's the thing you should be worrying about. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report that what we heard to the Lance Guard. We did, but it didn't make a dang difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. That would be me. Now, I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Raal Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who would really use a helping hand. Who could really use one. Yep. Just the waving. I also really like that, like the head nodding sound effect. They're like, oh, what an interesting introduction to the role quest. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, Has there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Gwyn has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolol in search of aid. Loa Zenique? There comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Neopine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Yeah, so each of these, the way like role quests work is they're like dependent on specific, like your specific job. So only one of these I'm gonna be able to like interact with as a Pictomancer. And then if I ever level up any of my other jobs, I'll be able to do those. The other like parts of the story. The search for Shashapia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Yeah, shoot, so maybe I could like... I mean, I have a Reaper at level 90, so that'd be easy to do like a melee DPS thing, and then I would need to do a tank and a healer and level them. And I've never played a tank or healer, but it would be cool to be able to like play these, all of the role quest. Because I've never done that before. Aren't you forgetting someone? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahalja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Gwyn. I'll do my best. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Chiral, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. You got it. Yeah, and then leveling the other class like jobs would give me something to do between streams. Gained access to role quests for Dawntrail. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. So the physical range DPS, I think Dancer falls in that, and Dancer I have at like level 80, I believe. Speak with the people of Chiral gathered, and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of like, you can't do this right now. Oh, hello. That's what I'm here. Thank the heavens, and judging by your accoutrements, you're learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we've need of your power and wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch at the Apex became legend, then myth. Now, none living are certain of its true power. Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheedled his way into our trust, then stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He has yet to awaken, so my daughter, Tepeki, has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts, and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks. Should the ancient power be unleashed, please, if you can find it in your heart to help, I would be forever grateful. If there's a mystic artifact involved, count me in. But I'd be happy to help. Oh, thank you, thank you. Now, our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Radz-at-Han. Oh, I'm very familiar. That is where Tepeki decided to begin her search, so she boarded a ferry bound there, by way of Limsa, with her trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay in Radz-at-Han to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she can be found in a marketplace of some such. Please bring her treasure and my daughter safely home. Will do. It's definitely a bit of a, bit of a distraction, a bit of a sidetrack here. Oh, I want to check. So I don't really level a whole lot of jobs, so like it's kind of dire if we look at it. Okay, cool. So physical range DPS, Dancer does work for that. So leveling Dancer wouldn't take too long. And then Reaper I've already at 90. So that's cool. Okay. So I've recovered on like 3 of them. Well, two of them, Dancer, And yeah, so I guess I did like start not really ever play these 2 tank roles and healer. I mean, this would be my time to learn healer and learn how to be that. and tank too. I guess Dark Knight would be fun. I've heard really good things about the Dark Knight storyline, so that I could just do that off stream. If I'm gonna be any kind of healer, I feel like Sage. Of the 4, Sage is probably the one I'd be most interested in. I think. I have to look them up. I would like to do all the role quests, so between streams I can like level jobs to get them there, and then do the role quests on stream. Ideally, maybe. But yeah, some of these I like tried and like just didn't obviously didn't get too far with. Okay. But I do want to do the first this quest for here because You know, there will be like mini. I think it's like every 2 levels you get a new role quest. So I don't know how long this one will be, but we can go to Radz-at-Han. We can see what's going on over there. Small detour. Oh, are you looking for me? What's so ever for? Your mom sent me. Gwen, are you saying my mother sent you? Yes. I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We've only the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Tural Vidral of an owl that once terrorized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest remembers naught but an ominous warning uttered by those who have once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Radz-at-Han. Naturally, I've started my search here, and I've been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival. A self-styled savior of Radz-at-Han who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness and calls himself the Just Seer? He's apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infect Thavnir's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard he often gives his speeches at the region's small settlements. So, shall we go? Yeah. Let's check it out. I hear, Yedlimad would be a good place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumb of a clue. Big detour. Oops. Gwen, we're in luck. This boy saw the very man we seek. It seems he gave a grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth to combat it alone. Yet the Radiant host could not well stand idle if there truly were beasts afoot, so one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up their trail. He ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kajaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. So Gwen, let's head there and see what we can see. Yep. Oh, we do have flying in this region for mounts. So I can finally show this. Check it out. So cool, you know, and then it transforms. It's awesome. I'm trying to think of how much longer I want to go for. It's a little after 2. Now then, let us begin our search. Since I've never actually seen the Justiciar, I suggest we find the Radiant Host soldier first. They do all wear similar armor after all. That must be him, but what happened? We better get down there quickly. Oh no. So I'd like to do this. We gotta turn in the quest with Lamont. And then I guess we'll see what we go from there. Because I'd expect more side quests to open up in that area. Not to worry, Gwen. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. Wait, what happened? We heard you came here in pursuit of the Justiciar. Do you remember anything? Yeah, I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lays dead. Okay, so this is the one we're dealing with here. Oh my god. That helmet. The music too is like... At last, the Justiciar graces Radzat-Han. I shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. You were brave to follow in my path. Few indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you are yet able. I am of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold, to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radzat-Han, yet I believe it pales before mine. O Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why, am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap there's a button I must press. This is not what I expected. Stand aside. I'll dispose of the pest. Just give me a moment. It cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket, work. Transform me into the hero of Radzat-Han. Huh. He branches that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light. Then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came, one after the other. That's when I must have been struck. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling quite excitedly, as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. Maybe both. This group of villains seem very goofy. It seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. Then it's as I suspected. This Justiciar is the self-same thief who stole the Perch of the Apex. But no doubt he's long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to, and keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can have dreadful after effects. They certainly can. That was a large boulder. The soldier made his way to Radzat-Han to make a formal report. And what an odd report it will be. His account seemed to align with the legends of the treasure's powers. The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it. He came back. Oh? Who came back? The Justiciar? Yeah, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? No. No, debatable. I'm gonna say no. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justiciar. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there is one less fiend skulking about. I suppose he may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities, and as far as we know, he's yet to use its power to evil ends. I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the Perch of the Apex by force, only to come here to Thavnir and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yeah? Many have ventured to Tuliyola, claiming to be their victims, yet here they would be saviors. If he had such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? It's a good thought. But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. The Purge of the Apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within that inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him, so proud to be his daughter. Yet since the day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. I will help you. There's still so much we don't know about the Justiciar, but we have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. I can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into its whereabouts. While we still have so many questions, with both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. I hope so. Oh. Okay, yeah, because we are level 94, so shoot, we actually might have a few, a couple of these. Okay. Gwen, I'm afraid there may have been some developments that are less than encouraging. News of the Justiciar's actions have spread throughout the city, and with each retelling, his deeds become more valorous. The younger citizens, in particular, seem to view him as something of an idol. That's concerning. Despite the creatures he hunts posing no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the Radiant hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves calling every pest that casts a sideways glance at the city's gates. Yet the Justiciar has twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims to anyone who will listen that the Radiant hosts shrink with terror before these beasts, and that he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, it seems no few people have fallen for his ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth have practically grown into clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And where better to start than at Radzathan? I'll see you there, Gwen. I'll see ya. Okay, so I'm just kind of thinking, like, because I do want to wrap up soon. I wanted to accept that quest, so it's there. Let's go back to Dawntrail. I want to turn in the quest here. I think we'll probably start wrapping up soon. 'Cause it's almost 2:30. And I think, I think the next stream we might just start with the role quest stuff. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, has agreed to sign the pot pack, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyola. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Yeah, we found him. He's agreed to become a Potsword. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontain's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Heck yeah. Oh, and we got the leg gear now. In a cool 1 million XP. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachimeki Meki, speak to Roleplay, and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Oh yeah, we've just unlocked quite a few things. So the deliveries, I believe... yeah, it's Disciples of Landerhand. So I do have my Fisher job. So that's something we can worry about next time, or later. Okay, so yeah, there's gonna be some stuff happening, so... let's go ahead and get this light gear equipped. Cool. And I do think we should call it there. Actually, I'm curious if I just if I switch to Fisher really quick. I guess like a weird gear setup here. I gotta figure this out before we like are actively using my Fisher job in streams. But I don't really know much about deliveries actually. I haven't done a lot with them before. Good as a Gwen, forgive me, but I couldn't help but notice the tools you're carrying on your person. You wouldn't have to be skilled tradeswoman, would you? As I mentioned when you visited alongside the Third Promise, we're in dire need of skilled artisans. A number of our shops are beset with problems large and small, you see, and having the assistance of one such as you would be most welcome. Of course, the service rendered is a service paid for, and we have plenty of scrips with which we can fill your pockets. Procuring supplies from the open seas has brought no small number into my possession, and I understand the currency is also used extensively across the salt. With that said, I'd like to first introduce you to the folks you'll be working with. You needn't decide right away, of course. Take your time to consider my offer, and come speak with me again when you've made up your mind. Come to take up my offer, I see? Just one last thing before we go. The language of my people, Wachimeki Meki means House of Countless Beads. I see the market as a home where folks of all kind may come, connect, and carve out a niche for themselves. Please bear this in mind, as you may encounter things to which you're not accustomed. Now then, off we go. Hoping these are quick introductions. But I like speedrun leveled my Fisher from 1 to 90 over the weekend. So there's like, I need to like get better gear and stuff before I'm like fully ready. Good, that's nearly everyone. I thought it best if we were aware of who you are before you show up on our doorstep. Let's go in order. Starting with Xral? Metalwares. Deals on all things metal, particularly when it comes to daily necessities. Unfortunately, she's been recently confronted with an issue that puts her very reputation at stake. She seeks a metalworker that understands the importance of punctuality. Alright, we are not metalworkers. Next we have Epistles by Pamika, whose eponymous owner pens official documents, transcribes letters for those who cannot do so themselves, and more. She's presently in need of one skilled in treating parchment, textiles, leather, and the like. Juicecraft serves some of the most unique beverages I dare say one will ever encounter. It's just a shame no one's lining up to drink them. If you've any expertise in the culinary arts or alchemy, I would love for you to assist her in revitalizing her shop. I did do like a culinarian, but I don't think I leveled it super high. Fish Fancies. Danuhanu is a bit of an eccentric establishment. You see, Danuhanu deals in fish that he fancies. Unfortunately for him, his tastes are a touch too unconventional for your average customer, and he's anxious sales may not pick up. As for Shinyu's apothecary, I regret to say that its owner was unable to spare even a moment for introductions. That said, if you fancy yourself a miner or gatherer, you will undoubtedly find his wares of great interest. Shinyi deals in all sorts of curious flora and minerals, you see. Alas, his sole employee appears to be in poor shape, and I grow more worried about the store by the day. I believe that covers everything, more or less. It is my wish that both customers and shop owners feel mutual satisfaction with their transactions in the market. That this house of countless beads may shine more brilliantly than ever. With your help, I believe that wish will come true. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish, Gwen. Thanks. You now undertake deliveries. Seek out shopkeepers in need of aid, lend them a helping hand to make the markets a brighter place, one store at a time. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of, using this opportunity to really, like, dive into things that I never really spent a whole lot of time with, or didn't fully understand, basically. I don't know how much we'll do of it, right? But I want to at least, like, try a little. We'll do this, and then I think wrap it up. You're the Fisher Ropley introduced. Perfect timing. I got good news. You, my friend, have just inherited the deed and rights to Fish Fancies. Well, hold on, wait a minute. It's just my little shop here has seen better days, and I worry old Danahanu's run out of tricks to keep her afloat. Fish Fancies doesn't deal in your everyday mackerel and haddock, you see? No, we deal in danger, drama, dreams. Our fish are outstanding in their waters, fancy catches all. I just want to be like, I deal in danger, drama, and dreams. That's it. Of course, not everyone shares our taste for the exquisite. The average Chirali wants something familiar on their dinner plates, so local fishes tend to throw their fanciest hauls right back into the ocean. Can you imagine dismissing a fish simply because it's got too many teeth or has eyes and can turn in places? Needless to say, I snatch up whatever odd catch the fishers can untangle from their nets and sell it myself. With little result, I'm afraid. I spend my days floundering it, and not in the fun way. I've all but resigned myself to mongering for the masses, but I feel like meeting you here today is a sign to keep chasing my dreams. Assuming you're here to help fish me out of troubles, that is. You had me at fish. Thank you, lass, thank you. Danuhanu. Might I borrow you for a moment? There's a man asking about a fish down at the pier. I like the sound of that. Seeing as you're officially my partner now, why don't you come along? The pier's just there. Okay. I have a feeling it's gonna require me to catch this fish, and I don't know. I mean, we could try. I do have some gear and a fishing rod that's a bit better, so maybe we can catch it if we need to. This lad here is in search of an unusual sort of fish. I reckon you'd be the one to ask. So you're Danihanu of Fish Fancies. Please, I need your strongest fish straight away. Oh, hold your seahorses, lad, and start from the beginning. A strong fish? 100 pardons. I didn't even introduce myself, did I? I am Pashneen of the Wallachie. Ours is a small community in Dawntrail. So you may not have heard of us. We have long upheld a close relationship with nature, as it blesses us with wild creatures who bequeath magics upon us. You get magics from monsters? It's incredible. It's an essential practice of my people. Mastering such magical arts is a rite of passage. Unfortunately, despite my every effort, I've only been able to grasp one technique: the manipulation of piscatory energies to form phantasmal fish. Cool. The solitary link to Wallachie magic was bequeathed to me by a seabird. Limited though my abilities may be, I am determined to hone them into a strength unrivaled by any, and thereby defeat any creature my rite of passage requires. Every enemy has a weakness, and there must be a fish that can exploit each one. It's simply a matter of finding the right fins for the job. What? Which is why for my first trial, I seek a strong fish. One capable of felling a giant leathery toad. Well, that's about the most thrilling thing I've ever heard. You're a godsend, lad. A dream come true. That's fish jokes. He says he needs something strong, bold, brave. A fish that isn't tilapia. Come on, it's back to the fancy with us. Once I've thought up the right fish, I'm counting on you to go and catch it. Alright. What a glorious night. I can't wait to find us a mighty swimmer. I like that, like, roll quests and the deliveries have just derailed me. Imagine all the fishing docks and all the ports in all the world. I'd heard the vague rumor about mages up north who pull energies out of critters, but I had no idea they use fish, though it sounds like the lad's a bit of an eccentric even among his own people. All the more reason to help him. We odd fish have to school together, after all. Well, let's see. He needs a fish strong enough to defeat a giant toad. The skin's bound to be thick, so maybe if he uses a... No, too brittle. Give me just a moment. This is gonna be multiple quests. Oh, or maybe not. Undertake deliveries for Fish Fancies. But of course, the answer's obvious, Gwen. I can call you Gwen, can't I? Yeah. Doesn't need strong, he needs sharp. To wit, the King Puffer. Its blade-like spines are sure to deflate any toad like a defective dirigible. I don't pretend to know how Pashneen's magic works, but so long as the lad needs a fish, we'll deliver him a fish. In fact, let's deliver him several. You can never have too many fish. That's the Fish Fancy's motto. So on with you, lass. Buy yourself some crimson lugworms from Bayside Bevy and cast your line at High Tide Arbor. As soon as you've reined in some kings, hurry back. We can't keep our friend waiting. Yeah, I'm curious. List of requested deliveries. We'll accept items from fishers. Items requested will vary according to your level. The esteem gauge will build with each successful delivery. Fill the gauge completely and your esteem level will increase, allowing you to progress through the story. I did a little bit of this with like the Ishgardian restoration project. It was like a couple years ago when I was doing like a botanist. Because if I remember correctly, when I was like doing botany, like it was like a really good leveling, but also scripts are useful for other things too. But we need a king puffer, 6 of them. I'm just curious. We'll try to do like maybe fish a little bit. My main thing is I'm not sure about like my rod and some of my gear, if it's good enough to like really be catching fish in this like high level fish like this, I guess. I don't know. Have my bait set up? Yeah. Oh, bad bait, okay. Oh yeah, I think he mentioned just lugworms, right? Because we have a lot. No. Granted, it's like a level, I'm actually curious, because he said we can buy lures at the Bayside Bevy. So let's see. But I was gonna, at some point off stream, just like get some better like fishing gear, so we'd be set to like do fishing here. We just haven't had the opportunity yet. Here we go. So they're much higher level. Alright. Let's buy a lot. I'll buy like 50. No, hold on. Okay. Hopefully that should work better. So fishing is like generally pretty easy though. You cast your rod and you wait for like an exclamation mark over your head, and then you just press hook and you hope that you get it. So let's try this again. Now that we have better bait. Oh heck yeah, we got the pufferfish. Nice. Okay. Well shoot, I mean, we need 6 of them. Let's do this and then we'll call it a night. Hopefully we can catch 6 pufferfish quick. There's 2. Fish got away. Alright. Bummer. So I feel like when it's 2 exclamation marks, it's usually the... Oh, shoot. At least so far it's been a pufferfish, but... Alright, catch it. Please. Oh, that was okay. Not a pufferfish that time. Floating 5. Alright, we still only have 2. We need 4 more. Blue purse. Not a pufferfish. Also not a pufferfish. I wanna just fish near the dock that's like closest to him. I don't know if that will help at all. We can go ahead and deliver the 2 that I got. Oh. Wait, what do you mean there's no... Hold on. Yeah, right there. Or do I need to wait till I have 6 of them? Yeah, I guess I just have to wait till I have all of them. Alright. Oh, I love the little rabbit minion. Alright, that's 3. Just 3 more. Still 36 bait, okay. Bait's pretty cheap too, luckily, so. Goldfin Cavalli? Alright. Not a puffer fish. Just what we're looking for. Nice. Another blue purse. Dang it. At least we'll have a lot of these other fish. If, you know, we could sell them or something. Okay, is that 4? 4, yeah, we need 2 more. So we're close. Come on, puffer fish. Please. No. Okay. We'll try again. This is a bad experience, though, for... I'm actually curious, kind of wondering, like, because I feel like there might be, like, an ability I could use to help get a certain kind of fish. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into the fishing stuff a lot more, because there's a lot I don't know about how it works, just because, like, I leveled so fast. Did a lot of, like, leave quests. Oh, that's such a bummer. I might have to call it, and then at the start of next stream we can catch the last 2 pufferfish that I need. Which I'm hoping to stream tomorrow / today, Saturday. We'll see. But I would like to, so we can get, you know, farther. So I'd like to get to, like, through the 2nd dungeon in the first trial at least. Oh, okay, we just need 1 more. want to check to see how much bait I've got left too. 14. Okay. All right. Fishing could also be a thing that, like, in future streams, if my voice is feeling it from all the reading, we could be like, well, let's go fish for a bit. Oh, come on, please. Shoot. Nothing? There you go. I've been losing fish. Sucks. Come on, pufferfish. Dang it. It's taken a long time to catch even just 5 of them. It'll be worth it though. Oh, don't I really? Oh man, we just completed a challenge. Please, no. That could have been the one. I also need to go back and actually do the Fisher, like, job quests. I only done like a couple. Please. No. Look at that sunrise, though. Looks nice. No bait. Okay. Shoot. Let's go buy a bunch of bait. Maybe we'll try like a couple more times and then we do need to call it. Might try a new spot too. You know, just to see. Let's go. This could be it. Let's go puffer fish. King puffer fish. Oh, I set a new personal record though, so that's cool. I think that's like only the second one of those I've caught. Close to level 91 with Fisher. I feel like probably will level from the delivery though. Man. I was really hoping that would be it. I just love that, like, the first fish I caught was a puffer fish, and then... and I was like, oh cool, it shouldn't take that long. No. Alright, come on. Dang it. Do me a solid, game. Do me a solid. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's go turn these in and stream. I was starting to lose it. But yeah, I don't know how much time on stream I'll spend to like deliveries, but I wanted to at least, you know, start it. What do you mean? How do I turn them in? I do have the requested item. I have 6 of them. It's weird because like it shows as if I don't have any, but I do. And they are the right, it's King Puffer. I guess the only weird difference is like the box next to it, but I don't... Like, is there something I need to do with them? There's so many. I think it's weird. The King Puffer like isn't in the fish guide. Oh, that's cool. It shows you all the different kinds. I haven't looked at a lot of this stuff. Yeah. Oh, I guess it does say it's not included in the fish guide. King Puffer untradeable. I wonder if that... I might have to just look this up and like later and see why it's not letting me. So I have no clue. Oh. Okay, I think I understand. I've never really done this stuff with Fisher, so that'd be right. It's gotta be like high quality. So we'll do this another time, but that's that. I wanna switch back to you. Alright, we're gonna wrap up here. I'll pick this up maybe tomorrow, hopefully. If not, Monday. But yeah, I'm loving this. I'm having such a good time. I'm not surprised that I am, but here we are. Thanks for hanging out and lurking or chatting if you have been. Thanks again to Liz for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go to the end screen and say goodnight. And I hope you have a good rest of your night and sleep well. And I hope you have a good day. I'll see you later. Bye.